What's up, guys? Nutty Boy, 15 Eagles, Rest, Nick, Jay Moore. How's it going? Welcome aboard Southwest Airlines Flight 2185 from Tampa to Denver. Flight time is going to be 3 hours and 25 minutes gate to gate. So let's get in and start setting up. Might be able to join me, alright. But we're departing pretty soon. Hayden, what's up? Welcome aboard. Alright, let's jump in here. And looks like we got Illinois 1 parked right next to me. That's pretty cool. Anywho, let's jump in the left seat and jump in the FMC, and we'll start setting this up. Tampa. GPS coordinates. TPA to Denver, Kilo, Delta, Echo, November. Southwest Flight 2185. We're going to take off runway 19 left. Zero fuel weight is 133.3. We got 5 reserves. Cost index is 38. Cruising at flight level 360. Let me see. 19 left is 8,300. So yeah, we'll just keep that where it is. Flaps 5. Center of gravity, V speeds. V2 is 152. We'll set 162. Arm that, flight director on. Make sure the trim is set 5.01. Wait, which way am I going here? Wait, let me just do it this way. There we go, 5. Alright, there's no ATC, so we'll get go through our route. Okay, so we're on the ended 7 departure. Where'd it go? Right here. Seminole transition. And then onwards. Seminole to Charlie Echo Whiskey via J2. And then Mike Hotel Zulu. And Kilo Fox 33 Echo. And then Kilo 3 Niner Charlie. And then KIISS. And then we're on the Pearl 2 arrival, since Denver is currently landing north, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, they're landing north, so I think that is the Pearl. Pearl is the valid approach, okay. Pearl 2. Where are you? Right there. KIISS transition, we can activate, execute, progress. I'm just going to add like 500 pounds of fuel, I think. So we'll do 23,000. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Alright, this looks good. Make sure we're squawking 2200. Advisory frequency 122.8. Got a weather check. Tampa is reporting winds 260 at 10 knots. So we'll have a slight crosswind coming from the right on takeoff. 10-mile visibility, scattered at 3,500, scattered at 10,000, scattered at 25,000, temperature 32, dew point 23, altimeter 29er, 9er 3. So we'll make sure we got that set. 9er 3. And we'll do a departure briefing. So ended 7, departure off of runway 19er left, climb on heading 187 to 540 feet, then climb to assigned altitude on heading 213 or as assigned by ATC. So our initial heading is 187. But just do 540. Actually, I'll set that other heading 213. So after takeoff, after hitting 540 feet, we'll turn right heading 213. Expect radar vectors to ended, then on track 3 for the release, and maintain 6,000. Okay, well we don't have ATC, so we'll ignore this part. And we'll climb straight up to our cruise flight level 360. Okay. That stuff looks good. We're almost ready to get out of here. Just gotta do the overhead panel. Damper, window heat, hydraulics, pressurization is 36,000 feet, and landing altitude in Denver is like 5,400. Let's see how close I am with that. 5,434 feet. It's pretty close. So we'll do 5450 up here. 5450. Okay, APU start. Almost loaded. All right, man. Alright, I gotta get ACARS running. Departing Tampa for Denver. Alternate is Wichita. Flight level 36,000. 737-800. Southwest 2185. We're on VATSIM. Start. Alright, while we wait for the APU, we'll make sure the main door is shut. Disconnect the jetway. You can hear some thunder. Oh, for a second I thought this was for this guy. I was like, wait, what? I guess this guy's coming into land. Alright, APU is available. Go ahead and switch over. Turn off the ground power, or disconnect the ground power, and then yeah, I'm ready to push. So let's
ground cockpit.
Do it. Anti-collision light on.
We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air clear, doors closed, we are ready for push.
You're connected to VATSIM. Where are you parked at? Oh, I think I might see you over here.
Brake is on. Clear.
You're at the international terminal.
Brakes off, here we go.
Alright, let's get engine number 2 started.
push is complete. Set parking brake, please.
Alright, brakes are set and pressure's normal.
Okay, sir. Tow bar is off. Pin is out. Watch for the pin on the right.
Alright guys, thanks. You're cleared to disconnect. We will be watching for the pin and the release from guidance on the right side of the airplane, and we'll see you guys next time through.
Roger that. Have a good flight.
Here's 25. Off. Rail continuous. We'll switch to Gen. And APU can come off. Taxi light on. APU bleed off. Packs on. Probe heat on. Auto brakes RTO. Flaps 5. And we'll squawk Charlie. Alright, so flight control check, aileron left, right, elevator up and down, and rudders left and right. Looks good, so. Hi, what's up, Dylan? Welcome aboard. Alright, we're going to taxi over to 19 left. Let me pull up the airport diagram. So we're at terminal airside Charlie. So we're going to come out Alpha 9, go up Charlie. Nice and short taxi. Descending into LA. Alright, cool, man. Have a good landing, Nutty. Alright, hopefully, yeah, we should have enough clearance to turn right. We'll go out right here, take a left. Okay. Let's go. Try to make this tight as possible. I think a left turn which might have been doable as well. Oh well. Too late now. Let's go. Yeah, that looks really close out the window. We're all clear. We're going to go up to full length. Hurricanes in Tampa? No. There's some thunderstorms in the area, but that's about it. Alright, so let's notify the cabin. Approach path is clear. We'll continue and line up. strobes on. Oh, crap. Alright, strobes on. I forgot this thing. I'm just gonna check VATSIM really quick. Alright, we should be good. Landing lights on. And start the clock. 40% power. Samuel, what's up? Welcome aboard. Okay, let's rock and roll. Keep it centered. Airspeed's alive. $80 knots. Gear up. 540 feet. Alright, there we go. Right turn, heading 213. Beautiful departure. Going right over the Tampa Bay. Alright, let's roll out before I get too far off course. That's why you shouldn't look out the window. Alright, let's throw on the autopilot. Flaps 1. And flaps up. Hey, what's up, Deshaun? Welcome aboard. Thanks, Samuel. Let's go direct ended at this time. Cap 4653, what's up? Welcome aboard. Making a U-turn real quick and we'll be on course. Alright, Nick, you're not too far behind. Flying in and out of Tampa, just this gorgeous bay area is really fun to look at. It's nice. might be your first officer, go right ahead. Alright, where are we at? It's just at 10,000, landing lights can come off, flight switches off, and cabin's notified, we're on our way. Let's get some tunes on. Chillin'. Weather radar looks pretty clear. It should be a relatively smooth ride. Yeah, I was actually going to set up X-Plane for streaming, so I'm going to see our inaugural X-Plane flight is going to be tomorrow. I think I'm going to try to do that in the morning. So yeah, I'm going to have to set that up after this flight. Set up X-Plane for streaming and get Squawk Box installed. And hopefully get that working. What's up, Morgan? Welcome aboard. Yeah, we're climbing to cruise right now. We're climbing through 14,000 feet, going up to 36,000 feet. Also, tomorrow is the F&O, Friday Night Ops, on VATSIM, so I'm planning on flying into that in Detroit. Oh, that's awesome. There's the moon rising right behind that cloud. Waxing gibbous. Almost full. So depending on how confident I am with X-Plane after my first flight, I'll either fly X-Plane or FSX into the event. Just took off. Alright, cool. You're not too far behind. late. You're not too far back. Alright, we're above 180. Let's get the standard pressure set. Alright, computer's saying we're gonna arrive at 0139 Zulu. That is 7:39 my time, which is in exactly 3 hours. Yeah. So we got a ways to go. Yeah, it is nice out here. So you got, yeah, I think I saw that. How you like it so far? Go right ahead, Samuel. See if we can beat this under Denver. Let's see, we're landing 7:39. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll be landing like right before the sun sets. Nice, Nick. I'm glad it's working. How many FT are you? What? Feet? We're climbing through flight level 240 right now. 24,000. Going to flight level 360. Wish I could stay, but I gotta study for my Algebra 1 literal equations quiz tomorrow. Nice, man. Good luck on your quiz, and thanks for stopping by. Yes, the altitude, we're through 25,900. Says I'm getting in 40 minutes later than you are. Well, just wait until you get to your cruise. That'll give you the most accurate estimated arrival time. Say no turbulence, the chance for it makes it sketchy. Well, I was going to say that there's always a chance for turbulence. But anyway, I'm back and I need to go to morning tea by 1. Well, hello and goodbye to you, Cameron. Thanks for stopping by. We're gonna reach our cruise in about 7 minutes. And then I think I'm gonna go make coffee after that. See ya, Cameron. Please don't ask for subs or advertise or self-promote. I don't do it on other people's channels, so I expect the same from you guys. Yeah, we're getting closer. Just about a couple more minutes and we'll level out. Yes, the flight is going swell. Got some moon rising action. You are 5,000 feet below me, Nick. Buffalo wings are being served in the cabin. Who told you that? Nobody. Hopefully I get in around the same time you do. Cruising at flight level 360. I mean, you're gonna get in like right after me, or however long it took you to depart is gonna be approximately how long after me you're gonna land. What you could do is go in your FMC and go to the cruise page and select LRC. I think that'll give you a faster cruise speed. Of course, that it'll also burn more fuel. Or maybe it was the back. Maybe that's backwards. Maybe it'll give you a slower speed but better fuel. I can't remember. Every time I watch you play FSX, the sky and scenery brings a lot of old memories, especially playing multiplayer with a bunch of trolls who do flips at flight level 350. That's funny. It got you. Okay, so I must have had it backwards. Well, you could still just speed up manually if you want. You press speed intervene button and you can set the Mach. Just make sure you don't go past the red. I'm watching you and gonna play Infinite Flight. Nice. Alright, cool. We are leveled out. Let's get the seatbelt signs off. and continue on our way. As of now, we are going to be landing 0144 Zulu, that's 744, in about 2 hours and 50 minutes. So we got some time to kill, some time to chill. So I think I'm gonna go make myself a coffee. As nothing is going wrong. There's some airspace ahead. Atlanta Center is on and Memphis Center is on. I think we might be talking to them a little bit, but that will be in a bunch of moments from now. Zero 0159 Zulu. Alright, yeah, that's just about 15 minutes after me, Nick. Which is probably about how long it took you to depart after me. But you could probably shut off at least a few minutes if you speed up a bit. Alright, I'll leave it here. I am going to make some coffee, so I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. It says 0143 Zulu for your arrival time. I'm at 0144. Or do you have your sim set to real world time? You must have it set to real world time. Alright, get these center fuel pumps off. Of course, I'm set to real world time. 2306 Zulu. The sun is setting slowly in the west. Moon is rising in the east. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, it says 0158. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, that's about 15 minutes after me. Uh, 0121 Zulu for TOD. So we got 2 hours and 40 minutes before our arrival and an hour and 10 minutes until our top of descent. I'm sorry, 2 hours. Did I say 1 hour and 10 minutes? I meant 2 hours and 10 minutes. I wish it was 1 hour and 10 minutes. Playing a game called Roblox and watching your stream at the same time. Nice. See if I can shave off some time. Yeah, just speed up a little bit. Try to land the 737. We need the Concorde to do long haul flights if they still have one for FSX. I don't know. How'd you install the new livery? I don't know how to. I got this one off of VATSIM, and with PMDG, it's pretty easy to manually install liveries. I forget what the file type is called, but all you do is, it's like a PTP or something. I have no idea, but you just put that in your PMDG. I don't know. There's a little menu for it on in the PMDG Operations Center. Using execute PTP and it didn't work. It's in the PMDG Operations Center under the livery manager, I think, and you have to load the file into that. Yep, I have about the same 34 knots, and I'm about to turn right into this wind. We should see a beautiful sunset. Yeah, it looks like that. It may go that way. But it's a race. Yep, streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming daily for the next couple weeks. Yeah, we're flying into Detroit tomorrow night for the FNO. It's Detroit Metro Wayne Kilo Delta Tango Whiskey is the code. Getting in 9 minutes after you now. Cool, cool. Sounds good. What's the heads-up display for in the 737? I don't know exactly what they use it for. I mean, if it's just so you don't have to look down, I guess. I mean, I don't really use it, but it is a pretty cool feature. The ETA is 2 hours and 25 minutes. Or 0145 Zulu. Your FMC is going to be more accurate on that one. Some aviation news? Sure. What's up, Corey? And Kragers, what's going on? Just want somewhere to be over and go back to school. You want somewhere to be over. I think we're going to be running into Memphis Center airspace in a minute. Start class this week. Gulf Air becomes the first national carrier to fly the A320neo in the region. Nice. Summer gets boring after a while. Yeah, I can understand that. Iced Kicker over on Twitch, what's up? Welcome aboard. I'm already in school. Yeah, some people started earlier. When I went to school, we didn't start until September. That was back in Oregon. Job as an umpire. You don't start until September 2. Alright, that is Memphis Center calling on 133.65. So let's tune in. 3365. Here we go. Call. Memphis Center, good evening. Southwest 2185, flight level 360.
Southwest 2185 Center, good evening. Squawk 562 and ident.
Okay, we got 562, Southwest 2185.
There's 56. 5662.
62. Okay, 5662 Southwest 2185. What is with me and not being able to hear the freaking squawks lately? 5662. It happened last night as well. They always sound like cut out. One number. Do the NGX windows look a bit big? Yeah, I think so. I think someone made a fix for it, but I haven't installed it.
Radar contact 45 miles southeast of the Meridian VLR, flight level 360. Welcome.
Southwest 2185.
Southwest 2185, clear direct, Kilo Foxtrot 33X.
Direct Kilo Fox 33 Echo, Southwest 2185. Alright, we're cleared that way. Little shortcut. Anyway, yeah, I was saying, yeah, I think the windows look a bit wider than they actually are. And I'm pretty sure someone made a fix for it, but I have not installed it. Start the 28th of August. Good flying so far. Thanks, Samuel. Autopilot's doing most of the work right now. Class of 20. Nice.
Brickyard 786, climb maintain flight level 290. Maintain flight level 290, Brickyard 786.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
West 2543 Memphis Center, squawk 5613. West 2543, I understand you are receiving Memphis Center. Let me wait till you get squawking, I can get you in radar. WestJet 56, correction, 2543, you are radar contact 20 miles north of the VOR. Turn right, sir, heading 030 for traffic. WestJet 2543, if you can, sir, make an immediate right turn heading of the 030. WestJet 2543, looking for weather. I'm showing that, let me see your flight plan. Maybe you're supposed to be headed over towards Vulcan. That's Victor Uniform Zulu.
Alright. Winter is
Yes,
the best.
2543, clear direct. Flight plan rate.
Winter's the best time of year. I agree with that. Heist kicker. Enjoy summer while you can. Winter is coming. Winter is coming. I can't wait. In San Antonio it is. No, I totally get that, man. I'm actually I'm living in Texas right now. I'm actually in Abilene, so not too far away from San Antonio. Well, actually, I guess it is kind of a little bit far. Austin is a little bit closer.
Memphis Center, Southwest 1, flight level 30. Southwest 751, Memphis Center, squawk 5675. I can hear Southwest 751. Southwest 751, radar contact 3 miles northeast of the Meridian VOR. Flight level 38 is not welcome. Welcome. Memphis Center, request radio set. Call Memphis Center, you're loud and clear. How many? Last aircraft calling Memphis Center, you are loud and clear. How do you read? Memphis Center, I'm sorry, this was for WestJet 2543, requesting the radio check. Okay, WestJet 2543, Memphis Center, you're loud and clear, sir. Receiving you just fine. Southwest 751, clear direct Tulsa. Direct Tulsa, Southwest 751.
Almost down to 2 hours. We got about 2 hours 5 minutes before arrival. What was the
TOD? 796, you're leaving Miami on a center's offline. This time radar services are terminated. Frequency change to com is approved. Have a good flight.
About an hour and 40 minutes before top of descent. .45 is the real time, I guess. What do you mean? What's up, Air America? Can I get a shout out for who's Elijah?
Yeah, Memphis Center, good evening, Delta 13, just off Tulsa, flight level 9000, going to flight level 330, like pick up a pop-up IFR.
Delta 13, Memphis Center, you betcha sure, squawk 5653.
5653 for Delta 13.
Sometimes winter isn't fun when you live so close to Lake Michigan. You get lake effects now, yeah, for sure. It's bitter up there. Elijah's my new roomie's kid. He is watching with me. Oh, awesome. Well, hello, Elijah.
Delta 13, you are radar contact just about a mile north, the northeast of the Tulsa VOR. So you're climbing through 2000. You are cleared to the Montgomery Airport via present position direct Jackson. Then as filed, climb and maintain flight level 330.
And clear to Montgomery, direct Jackson, and climb 330 for 3, thanks.
Southwest 2185, say your ride conditions.
It's smooth where we are, Southwest 2185.
Southwest 751 year ride conditions. Delta 1864, Memphis.
Okay, 1864, go ahead.
Delta 1864, you are leaving my airspace to the southeast. Atlanta Center is currently offline. But runs, I'm getting ready to terminate your radar courses. Looks like in about 11 minutes or so, you will be converging with a E-170, Brickyard E-170. In Atlanta. Currently, he's at flight level 290. It'll be right around the Rome area. You guys are both along the same route of flight going to Atlanta, but you will converge with that traffic at this time. Therefore, radar services are now terminated. Frequency change to unit is approved. Have a good flight.
Alright, yeah, we'll keep that in there in sight, and looks like we have different arrivals in Atlanta, but thanks for today and frequency change approved for Delta 1864 tonight.
Thanks, sir.
And can we get that call time one more time for 1864?
Yeah, the converging traffic is Brickyard 796, so the call sign is Romeo Papa Alp 796.
Alright, thank you so much. We'll talk to you later. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Take care. Southwest 751, I just want to know your ride conditions at 380.
What did the ATC say? He said he was asking for ride conditions, so he just wants to know what the weather's like, if you're having turbulence, or if it's smooth or whatever.
Smooth, wind 38 at 94. Southwest 751.
Southwest 751, thank you.
Memphis Air, good evening, Delta 2100 with you, climbing 13,800, 16,000.
2100 Memphis Center, climb and maintain flight level 230, good afternoon.
Level 230 or Delta 2100.
Memphis Center, Southwest 2710 on the ground at Memphis, requesting IFR to... I'm sorry, we're on the ground in Nashville, requesting IFR to Memphis.
Southwest 2710, you almost threw me off there, sir. Maybe it was a test. You're cleared to the Memphis airport via the Dallas 3 departure speaker transition. Climb via the SID, maintain 4,000, squawk 5606.
5606, climb maintain 4,000 and cleared via Channel 3 speaker transition, Southwest 2710.
Southwest 2710, readback is correct. The national altimeter is 3010. The winds are pretty light, 050 at 8. You can expect runway 31.
So expect 31 and copy altimeter, and please say the transponder code one more time for us.
Yes, sir. Southwest 2710. Your beacon code 5606, 5606.
5606, Southwest 2710.
WestJet 2543, you're leaving my airspace back to the east there, headed to Vulcan. Atlanta Center is currently offline. At this time, radar services are terminated.
I'm
Frequency
reading
change back to units approved.
winds are 335 at 41 knots.
Just noticed the Unicom, you right back in about 10 minutes when I'm going back from Memphis Center, the end of it.
And that's West Top 43. Good day. Delta's 2100, climb and maintain flight level 290.
290, Delta 2100.
We're going to start our descent in about an hour and a half. I've always wondered how to make a scenery. If I knew I'd make a scenery.
Memphis Center, Delta 2100. I know it's a little bit early to ask, but if possible, you think we can get the ILS 02 left at Nashville?
Delta 2100, you can plan on that, sir.
Roger, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know how to make I know there's some programs that you can use, but I've never messed with that, making a scenery or anything. So I'm obsessed with San Antonio. I just love where I live. No, dude, I've been to San Antonio. It's awesome down there. I also want to visit Austin. I've never been to Austin before, but here's a good music scene down there.
FedEx 1170 with you at 12380.
Alright, I have to pee really quick, so I'll be right back.
FedEx 1170, Memphis Center, good afternoon, Addons. FedEx 1170, Addons not received travel one more time. Squawk Addons.
Memphis Center, hello, good evening, FedEx 1987 with you, inbound Pazoo, call level 340.
FedEx 1987 to Memphis Center, Squawk Addons.
Full Squawk Addons.
FedEx 1170, your radar contact 48 miles north of Livingston, VOR flight level 380, welcome. And FedEx 1170, when you get a chance, reset your transponder, Squawk 2361.
2361, FedEx 1170.
FedEx 1987, radar contact 35 miles east of the direction west of the Hinge Mountain, VOR flight level 340, welcome.
I'm back.
Roger, we're on the radar contact for FedEx 1987.
I live in South Bend, Indiana, about 40 minutes.
I is with you now.
Ouchie.
3,000 feet. Tracking Memphis COR. Request approach into Memphis.
Is that November 389 Delta Charlie calling Memphis? And I understand that you're VFR, is that correct? November 389 Delta Charlie Memphis Center, Squawk 5642, 5642. Say your aircraft type.
Diamond 20 Eclipse. And Squawk 5342 or 5432.
565642.
5642. 39 up, Charlie.
And then Memphis Center, Delta 2100, you think we can shut the way for about 30 seconds, turn on the AC.
Delta 2100 approved, just report back on frequency, thank you.
Roger.
And Diamond 389 Delta Charlie, that's your radar contact 5 miles south of the speaker intersection. Maintain VFR at or below 4,500 and proceed to Memphis.
Roger, we'll proceed to Memphis. Thank you. Maintain VFR below 4,500.
God, that guy's loud. Let's turn down his mic a little bit.
Center Delta 2100, back with you.
That's 100 Memphis, thank you.
Halfway. Yeah, we're almost halfway there. Just about.
FedEx 1170 to the Paisley 4 landing north, the Nashville altimeter 3010.
3010, FedEx 1170, thank you.
Delta 2100 descend via the Chesney 2 landing north, Nashville altimeter 3010.
Chesney 2 and 3010, Delta 2100.
Center, good afternoon, United 5843, out of 14,000 for 1 south. United 5843, Memphis Center, climb and maintain flight level 230. Flight level 230, 5843.
Watch you land it and then go to bed. All right, sounds good to me. Don't make me keep you up though. If you gotta go to sleep, get some rest. But at the same time, I do appreciate the watch time. ETA is 1 hour and 50 minutes until we arrive. 0146, still about the same time. 0146 Zulu. Around 2:45 real time. Real time. What is real time? Local time? So that's your local time, man. Go to bed. Getting in 14 minutes after you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, that's his total time.
United 5843, climb and maintain flight level 360. Flight level 360, 843.
Standard time. It's technically daylight time right now. For most countries, most regions, or whatever.
And then Delta 700, adding for the weather.
Can apparently fly with historical weather in active sky. That's pretty cool. Oh, want to watch your flight? Alright, man, I'm not stopping you. Still here, Kragers.
And Memphis Center, Delta 13, like to step out for just a quick second.
3, that's approved. Report back on frequency.
Wilco, Delta 13.
Diamond 3800 Delta Diamond 3800 Delta Charlie, contact Memphis approach 125.8.
Memphis Center, FedEx 1987 was requested.
FedEx 1987, Memphis Center, go ahead.
So we'd like to send via, if possible.
FedEx 1987, descend at Palace discretion, flight level 230. You can expect further clearance via the Blues 2.
Yes, we'll expect further clearance via the Blues 2, and we're clear, Palace discretion, flight level 230.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock about to turn 8 o'clock Eastern time in the U.S. Go to weather configuration and select historical mode, then enter a date and time, and it'll set the weather in the sim. That's cool. I haven't tried that yet, but I mean, not usually, like all the time. I just use real world weather. I didn't know England had an Eastern time. I don't know what the times are called over there.
FedEx 11, you can expect runway 2 right.
Yeah, about 7 hours ahead. That's about right.
Expect 2
from where I'm at. So, yep, we got about an hour and 45 minutes to land. So yeah, it's gonna be about 2:45 in the morning for you. Flights tomorrow, I don't know exactly. All I know is that we will be ending the day
2543. Are you with Memphis?
in Detroit. There's an event. Friday Night Ops is in Detroit tomorrow night. So we're going to fly in there. But for the morning or the afternoon, I don't know exactly what we're going to do.
Southwest 751. Radar indicates area of light rain. Occasionally there's a few moderate showers building up there from time to time. It's your 12 to 1 o'clock and 60 miles up around the Little Rock area. United 5843, same for you. Radar indicates some light to moderate light showers for the most part, starting at your 12 o'clock and 30 miles. It's only about 20 or 30 miles
My
wide.
skies look pretty clear. Not too many clouds at all. Some scattered clouds.
Yeah, Memphis, Delta 13 back with you.
Level 13, roger.
And yeah, nothing coming up on the radar, so I think we're going to be smooth ride.
Memphis Center, Delta 230, flight level 380, coming from the east.
230 Memphis Center, squawk 5604, 5604.
5604.
Memphis Southwest 2710 on ground, Nashville, ready for taxi.
So the 230, your radar contact 20 miles northwest of the Vulcan VOR, level 380.
230.
If you have active,
Southwest 2710, taxi 2, runway.
if you have active sky, it should work. Just press the weather radar button, which is the button on the left side of the KIISS, I think.
Tango 6, Lima 8, running 1 for Southwest 2710.
The WXR button.
FedEx 1987 descend via the Blues to arrival and landing north Memphis altimeter 3009er.
On the 10 via the Blues to arrival, landing north 29er for the arrival. We have Lima.
FedEx 1987, yeah, the Memphis altimeter is 3009er.
Is there a cheaper way to get the radar to work? I don't think so.
3009er, yeah. FedEx 1987, sorry about that.
At least I'm not aware of any weather client, a free weather client that supports weather radar.
So the 2100 turn right heading of a 085 Richter's runway 2 left, descend and maintain 4000.
Maintain 4000 and right turn heading 085 Delta 2100.
Nope, there's not really anything else that you do. It just scans the it scans automatically, and any precipitation that it picks up will be displayed on your navigation display. The -2 means that the radar is currently pitched down 2 degrees, and the A just stands for automatic. And if you want to mess with it more, there's a weather radar control panel right next to your radio stack.
So the 2100, the Nashville altimeter 3010.
Right here. So.
And the thing is, the artillery police for Delta 2100, but that we just had just the altitude warning went off, so they cut out.
Clearly, but
Delta 2100 altimeter now 3010.
3010, thank you.
This would be like
FedEx 1170 now altimeter 3010.
3010 altimeter.
So if you wanted to, you could manually change the attitude of the weather radar so that it's scanning at a different. You can make it pitch up and scan the area above you, or change it to scan below. But I usually just leave it on automatic. It does a good job. If I use Orbex weather, yeah, I don't know about Orbex. I don't have any Orbex. I might go to bed in a bit, but not for a while. Alright, Samuel. Do what you gotta do, man. No pressure. The -2 means that it's pitching down 2 degrees, and the A stands for automatic.
Not a visual, sir.
We can do the visual, but if we can get the ILS, we can do it just to make sure that this aircraft isn't messing up like it was before with the ILS systems on it.
Yeah, no worries.
Dosa, thank you for following on Twitch.
Then turn 5 degrees right heading center 0, and it'll be vectors for the ILS.
God, there's so much ATC. Why is it so
Right, 5
busy?
degrees to the right, heading 090, reference for the ILS, Delta 2100.
SBG, what's up? Welcome aboard. Watching from Texas. You'll go to bed at 2 a.m. England time. Alright, man. Sounds good. Get some rest. I know I'm arriving pretty late. Your time, so. No pressure.
Southwest 2710, holding short runway 31, ready to go.
Southwest 2710, wind 07085, runway 31, flight runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, fly runway heading Southwest 2710.
Delta 2100, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, Delta 2100.
Okay, seriously, it is like so busy for a Thursday night. Memphis Center. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
I'll take
10.
the outlet. Heading 1170.
About 10 aircraft in his airspace right now.
Expect that.
10-4.
Gonna go watch some videos. Alright, man. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Delta 2100, you're 5 miles from Dobbins, turn right heading 040, maintain 2,500 till you're established. Clear the ILS runway 2 left approach.
Right, turn heading 040, maintain 2,500 till established, so clear for the ILS to left approach, Delta 2100.
Yes, sir. There's a left turn. I see you're making a left turn, but everything else read back correct. Delta 2100. Thank you.
Looks like the controllers are off work.
Southwest 2710, you are radar contact out of 1,500. Condom maintain 15,000.
I'm maintaining 15,000, Southwest 2710.
FedEx 1170, descend and maintain 4,000.
Flying over Little Rock? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Didn't maintain 4,000, FedEx 1170.
Delta 2100, winds 07085, runway 4 left, cleared to land.
Clear land, just Delta 2100.
Alright, I gotta step away again for a second. I'll be right back.
Southwest 2710, proceed direct Addons.
Direct to Daniel, Southwest 10. Memphis Center, what's that? 2543, back with the flight level 0.
WestJet 2543, Memphis Center, radar contact 40 miles southeast of the Graham VOR, flight level 360, welcome back. United 1543, about a 3-minute break right now. Who was that last one calling? 1543, pick up the yard. That's approved. Just report back on frequency. 44, you're right. FedEx 1170, turn right, heading up 2990, descend and maintain 3000.
290, descend and maintain 3000, FedEx 1170.
Southwest 2710, climb and maintain flight level 220.
220, Southwest 2710.
Bravo 2100, welcome to the Nashville Airport. You can make a right turn at Bravo 4 on the high speed if you can get it, if not Bravo 5. Taxi to the ramp via Bravo Tango 2.
Right, actually, we came off on Bravo 3 to the ramp via Bravo Tango 2, Delta 31 motion.
Okay, I'm back.
Thanks, sir.
What's the STA button on the EFIS? That is VOR. Those are VORs.
FedEx 1170, you're 7.5 from Skaggs, turn right heading 360, maintain 2500 till you're established. Cleared ILS runway 2 right.
Heading 360, descend, maintain 2500 until intercept.
I'm using VPilot Polar Bear.
2 right, FedEx 1170.
The problem was that
Yes,
it didn't
sir,
want to
FedEx 1170,
connect
you are cleared for
because
the
it
ILS
wanted
approach
a
runway
cell
2
cal
right.
code, and what even is that? Cell cal code is it's a it's kind of like a transponder with a little
Memphis Center, good
use it
evening.
when you are over the ocean.
Information Kilo on the ground at Memphis, looking to grab off our claims to Atlanta as filed.
Well, 1778, contact Memphis approach 125.84, clearance and taxi.
But you shouldn't need
Roger,
to
contact them. Thanks for 1778. See you soon.
You don't need to put a cell cal code in to connect to VATSIM on VPilot. You just need a call sign and aircraft type.
FedEx 1170, winds are 07085, runway 2 right, cleared to land.
Cell
2
cal.
right, clear to land.
Here,
FedEx
let me Google
1170.
this so I can explain it a little bit better. Yeah, cell cal, it stands for selective calling. It's a radio system that can alert an aircraft's crew that a ground radio station wishes to communicate with the aircraft. So a lot of the time it's used for oceanic operations.
43 miles, Roger.
So I'm decided what kind of flight I'm doing tomorrow, Saudi Arabia to Boston or
Delta
Fort Lauderdale
230,
to
it should be a
Fairbanks.
smooth ride at flight level 380 for the rest of the sector. There is supposed to be a little light rain just north of the Little Rock area. It's about 135 miles. I haven't had any complaints.
I'm doing multiplayer on
Just a smooth ride
Out
for us,
there and
Delta
what?
230.
FedEx 1987, contact Memphis approach 125.8. Good day.
Memphis approach 125.8, thanks for the service. See you next time, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, now when I try it says that it can't connect. You have it all set up correctly. You're connecting through you know, have a server selected and all your pilot ID and password and stuff is all correct. Make sure you're putting a correct aircraft type. So, for example, my aircraft type for the 737
FedEx 1170, room 2 left is available if you want to sidestep. I forgot you were parking on the cargo side where, you know, you can continue at your choice.
For the 800, it's B738.
We'll stick with 2 right. FedEx 1170.
Ready, sure. Oh, apologies for not picking up on that earlier. I wasn't thinking about your parking.
Not a problem. FedEx 8.
And the time Delta 2100. We're at the gate, but no, just want to say thank you for the fantastic ATC tonight.
Delta 2100, you are absolutely welcome, sir. We appreciate you flying around the Memphis area. Have a good night.
You.
So, let me look this up a little bit. Oh wait, what the heck, this is not what I want. Okay, here we go. A list of ICAO aircraft type designators is what you're gonna want. So there's a list of all the aircraft type designators. So you want to put in the wait, let me make sure I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so for the aircraft type, you'll put in the ICAO code. What's up, Nutty?
Delta 13, clear direct Montgomery.
Clear direct Montgomery, Delta 13.
Alright, we got about 1 hour before descent. We'll be landing in about an hour and 25 minutes. I think the sun is gonna beat us there. Which kind of sucks because I was trying to get there before nighttime.
FedEx 1170, welcome to the Nashville Airport. You can roll down to the next left turn off at Hotel 5, and I'll have further taxi instructions. Join Hotel southbound.
Alright, sweet. We are going to be exiting Memphis Center in just a minute, so I don't have to listen to this anymore. It's driving me nuts. Especially, I hate trying to talk over ATC.
Memphis Center, exited left holding H5. Say again, taxi instructions.
Yeah, FedEx 1170, taxi south on Hotel, and you want to go all the way over to the cargo ramp, is that correct?
If I could take the, maybe the Tango 6 to the terminal, that'll be fine for us.
Alright, FedEx 1170, you can taxi to the terminal area via Hotel Juliet Tango 6.
Hotel Juliet Tango 6, FedEx 1170.
Southwest 2710, descend via the Blues 2 landing north, Memphis altimeter 3008.
Expect landing north, 3028.
FedEx 2710, descend via the Blues 2 and landing north, Memphis altimeter 3008.
Maybe at least 2 and 3008, Southwest 2710.
Southwest 2185, Memphis.
Southwest 2185, go ahead.
Yes, sir, you're leaving my airspace to the west. Fort Worth Center is offline, so is Kansas City. It'll be your next frequency after that. At this time, radar services are terminated and frequency change unit comm is approved. I have another United United A319, 75 miles north of your position, also landing Denver, currently flight level 360. You guys might converge in about an hour and a half or so, somewhere in that range. I can't really see quite that far.
Okay, Roger, we'll keep an eye out. Thanks for the help, Southwest 2185. Have a good night.
Sir?
Alright, cool.
United 5843, Memphis.
22-8. Am I in college? No, I am not in college. I am outside of college. Was he talking about? I don't. He said it was a United, an Airbus. Oh yeah, he's talking about United 5843. He's yeah, Nick should be coming in behind me a little bit. Looks pretty. Reinstalling Orbex Global. Guess that person was also flying to Denver. Yeah. I am aware of that. Yeah, VATSPy is actually saying we're going to get there at the exact same time. So we'll definitely be keeping an eye out. It would actually be kind of cool if some Denver ATC got on. Keep us separated. Yeah, we might be looking at a parallel approach, although it's kind of hard to do a parallel approach if you're not talking to the guy. But, I mean, I could send him a message or whatever and be like, we could choreograph exactly what both of us are going to do. Coming into Denver, let's see, they're landing north. Let me actually pull up the weather. Winds 320 at 17, gusting to 31 knots, so we're going to expect some turbulence on the arrival. 10-mile visibility, FEW at 12000, temperature 2.04, altimeter 2.998. So, winds are out of the north-northwest. And it's pretty gusty, up to 31 knots. So, it's most definitely gonna be bumpy. So I would like to land on runway 35 left. That's gonna give us the shortest taxi time. Although we might end up using 3-5 right because this other guy's coming in at the same time as me. Probably just end up sending him a message. Taxiing at Denver can be a pain because it's like the biggest airport in the world. Well, I don't know about the world, but I know at least in the US it is the largest airport by surface area. It's just, the field is enormous. When am I going to do a 777 flights? Sometime, maybe this weekend or this next week, or this coming week, I should say. No, we're not going to fly the 7-4 tomorrow. The Friday night ops is tomorrow, and we're gonna do a flight in X-plane. The inaugural flight. So you guys can come watch me embarrass myself while I try to figure out X-plane. Do you get the weather from Active Sky or VATSIM? I get the weather from Active Sky. Atlanta is the biggest airport in the world. As far as traffic goes, I think. But I know Denver definitely has a bigger area. Like, I'm just talking about surface area. And then it's either, behind Denver, it's either DFW or Chicago O'Hare. As far as surface area goes. In Amsterdam, it looks like we taxied 4 miles before we took off. Yeah. Yeah, I think Amsterdam has one of those runways that's like incredibly far away from the terminal. Yeah, but I'm gonna see. Actually, after this flight, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try to get X-plane set up for streaming, and I also got to get Squawk Box installed so we can fly on VATSIM. And if I can do those two things successfully, then we will be streaming X-plane tomorrow. Just searched it up, it said Atlanta. Yeah, I think it is Atlanta as far as how much traffic they move, like actual air traffic. How much people go through the airport. No, I'm still gonna keep FSX, don't worry. I still got aircraft over here that I want to fly. PMDG, 777, 737. I got the iFly 747 over here as well. Does Denver hold A380s? I am not sure. I imagine they do. Yeah, all those airports on the East Coast are super busy. Boston, JFK, Newark, you know, Dulles. It's pretty busy. Los Angeles, of course, is going to be really busy. San Francisco is real busy. Seattle's pretty busy. DFW is really busy. Chicago O'Hare is really busy too. Can't forget about O'Hare. Same flight every 3 weeks. I don't know. Nerf Delta is the reason Atlanta is so busy. Because LAX has way more airlines and destinations than Atlanta. Yeah, well, yeah, Atlanta I know is a huge hub for Delta. Pick on you as much as we can watching you fly on X-Plane 11. Atlanta does what? I always fly out of San Diego and not LA just because it is cheaper and less traffic. Yeah, for sure. That San Diego is busy, but it's definitely less busy than LAX. Well, yeah, any class Bravo, of course, is going to be the some of the busiest airspace. Love O'Hare flew in there this summer. Let me see, biggest. Now I'm curious about all this stuff. Biggest airports. By surface area. Oh, now let's see. So apparently King Fahd International Airport is the biggest airport by size, by surface area. And then Denver is actually second largest airport in the world by size. And third is DFW. That's crazy. O'Hare is actually 12th on this list. I would imagine O'Hare is actually pretty freaking big. By air traffic. And then, yeah, by air traffic, it's Hartsfield Jackson, Atlanta is #1 in the world. Followed right behind by Beijing is #2, Dubai #3, and Los Angeles is #4. Or wait, no, wait, what the heck? Tokyo is #4, Los Angeles is 5, O'Hare is 6, London Heathrow is 7, Hong Kong's 8, Shanghai's 9, and Paris Charles de Gaulle is #10. As far as air traffic goes. Yeah, I know, that's kind of surprising. O'Hare was lower on the list, on both of those lists, than I was expecting. I don't know, maybe that one is outdated, but I'm pretty sure Wikipedia is probably pretty accurate. There's huge impact all the time. When I was there, people were eating deep dish pizza. I've flown from Tokyo to LA, longest 12 hours of my life. Yeah, that would be long. I've never been on a long haul flight before. I would like to experience that one day, like in real life. I went to Paris. I tried one of the best soups they had. I ate the whole thing and then I fell asleep. That sounds like a good day. Wonder why the squawk code is 2200 for Unicom. Well, it's 2200 for IFR. And then, of course, 1200, 1200 for VFR. Yeah, as far as the US, if you're flying over the ocean, then you squawk 2000. And then I think it differs depending on what region you're flying in. We're getting closer, about 40 minutes to top of descent. 45 minutes. Over Tulsa. Yep, you're right over Tulsa. Alright, I gotta step away again for just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, 40 minutes to TOD. Slowly getting there. 1, 2, 3, and we'll be landing in an hour. Alright, might as well pull some charts out. Take a look at some stuff. Okay, so we're on the Pearl 2 arrival. Where are you, Pearl 2? There we are. Denver should be landing north still. Yep, they're landing. Wow, this is crazy. Denver is currently experiencing departure delays of 16 to 30 minutes and increasing due to wind, and it is indeed windy. Currently 320 at 17 gusting up to 31 knots, so we're gonna get a good massage coming down. So we have the appropriate star. Corresponding RNAV star is Jagger. Expect Jagger when Denver is landing south. So we're on the right one. Expect runway assignment from Denver Tracon. Descend via Mach number until transition to the 280 knots maintain. Alright, well, we don't have ATC. Alright, we're coming in through KIISS transition. And all the restrictions should already be in here. And they are Lincoln to Clapton, Dando, Record, Twinson, down to Pearl at 9,210 knots, which pretty much set us up for runway 35, one of the 35s. Do a flight into Daytona Beach, like a VFR flight. Wind shear, maybe. Wind shear today when I was flying into pattern in real life. That's always fun. Had a nice massage today in the pattern. I like turbulence. I'm serious. I wish it was continuous throughout a flight. Just puts you to sleep. A VFR commercial. Yeah, we'll see if I can fly into Daytona Beach at some point for you, man. Probably do VFR in there. Oh, stand by a second. Okay. Except for when you feel like you fell 50 stories. That was true on a JetBlue flight, I think. No, I like that. It's kind of crazy when you feel like you fall a little bit. Because I think you actually are. Just like hitting an air pocket. Turbulence was so bad, a guy threw up. Yeah, that sucks for some people who get sick. Motion sickness or whatever. I'm pretty sure I've never gotten sick on a plane before. Not that I recall. Glad I saw a Virgin Atlantic 747 land. They're going to retire that plane soon. Nice. I mean, that's not nice. I wish they were keeping the 747 around. But they're mainly just using that for cargo nowadays. Once we had to go around 3 times in St. Thomas because the winds were that strong. That's crazy. I think I've been pretty lucky as far as flying. I don't remember ever going around like on an airliner. He didn't use the designated throw-up bag. Does your Skyjet Philadelphia say ramp MA for everything? What do you mean? I don't know, like when you're selecting like a gate? Love hearing when a plane takes off and the ground feels like it's shaking and it's so damn loud. Hell yeah, man, I can agree with you. Taking off is always fun. Never gotten air sick before, nice. Couldn't reach it in time. Ramp mill, yeah, I think mill cargo, yeah. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, I don't know why it says cargo. It does that on some of my other scenery as well, but 426 miles from Denver. I am 340. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be landing in the twilight zone for as far as textures go. So they're all going to look like crap. It's like they're halfway in between day and night and they can't figure out what to do. Twilight zone. Textures. But it was because I ate too much before the flights. I think it's so the FSX default airport doesn't show up. Yeah, I don't know Krager's, but it's normal. Yeah, I think I would be more likely to get boat sick, seasick, whatever you call it. Nauseous. And I've gotten sick like in a car before. But that can happen pretty easily if you're like reading a book or something like that. You're not like looking out the window, you can get nauseous. Hour and 4 minutes from Denver, alright. No, that's normal, Kragers. Mine does that too. Even though it says cargo, it should be a gate. Or at least I think it's normal. I remember August 1st I was on Southwest flight and I drank some ginger ale and literally belched so loud that it felt good after the bell. It's a good story. I really love the character arc. Alright, I think it's about time for a little bit, what am I trying to say, some lights. Just need to turn some lights on. Whoops, I meant this one. Starting to get a little bit dark. Throw on the logo lights for theatrics. Alright guys, let's cool it on the bodily functions. Just turn my logo lights on too, probably. You don't have to turn your logo light on. I mean, they probably only turn their logo light on in real life when they're like close to the ground. Like probably they turn it on like around 10,000 feet or something. But I don't know, it looks cool. But yeah, I imagine, you know, in real life they'll probably save some electricity. But I'm really not sure the exact operation of the logo light. It might depend on your airline operations, or I don't know if the FAA has anything to say about the logo light. You picked a good flight tonight. Thanks, Corey. Seemed like a bunch of you guys wanted to do this route, so my pleasure. What are the runway turnoff lights for? Well, exactly what they are called. For exiting the runway. But yeah, they're just basically taxi lights. You can turn them on whenever you taxi and before you land. Denver to Pittsburgh, maybe. Because I have to choose a route that's going to get me into Detroit by the end of the day, so I'll see. Phone's at 4%. Denver to Chicago, then to Detroit. Yeah, maybe. If I do just a couple short flights, I might have time to do a third flight. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I can get X-plane set up. We'll see how that goes. And hopefully it'll be a good day. Midway, Chicago to Detroit, yeah, the short flight, so we could do a third flight. It is possible. At least the autopilot didn't go haywire now. Not, shouldn't in the 737, that, I've never had a problem with the 737 as far as autopilot goes. I've had some other minor glitches. But yeah, most of the time it flies beautifully. Join you for the FNO, but I don't have X-plane. Well, you don't need X-plane. You could still just use FSX or P3D if I'm on VATSIM. But depending on how well I do on X-plane 11, because this will be my very first flight, so I'm definitely not used to the controls, the keyboard commands, and whatnot. So I don't know if I'll have the confidence to fly with full ATC, so I might switch back to FSX for the event. But for the morning flight, the first flight of the day will be on X-plane. If I can get it, if I can get it set up, if I can get Squawk Box and get it set up for streaming. Have you heard Let There Be Rock? Yes, of course, I've heard Let There Be Rock. Say, 737 looks nice in real life. Yes. Welcome back, Nutty. Alright, we must be getting close. I think we got 15 minutes to top of descent. Or is it closer to 20 minutes? Yeah, about 19 minutes. 19 minutes. X-Plane 11 is $60 or $59.99 or something like that on Steam. Doesn't go so well tomorrow, shut down the stream and switch over to FSX and start up the stream again. Well, I should know if it's gonna work or not before I start streaming. But it shouldn't be too hard to set up for streaming. I mean, all I have to do is make a minor change in OBS and it should be good. Just basically switch FSX to the FSX window to the X-Plane window. Should be pretty easy. And then I also got to download a Squawk Box tonight. I'll try to do that tonight or tomorrow morning. I X-Plane, but I don't think my computer can run it. Yeah, just look at the, the minimum requirements, and look at the recommended requirements. It's listed. I believe they list them right there on the Steam page. Yeah, I might get X-Plane tomorrow. That's pretty cool. I'm enjoying it so far. There's some things that I really like about it and some things that I don't like about it. But I'm still learning how to use it, so there's still that learning curve. So I'm sure once I get to the other side, I will, it'll be less frustrating. But no, it looks really great as far as graphics go. I mean, it blows FSX out of the water. I mean, just default stuff. Having all the settings on default is just like, it looks amazing. What's up, Orly Lisa? Welcome aboard. Irvin727, thank you for following, man. Appreciate it. How you can't use one key for two commands? What do you mean? Like, for example, LaShawn Baker, what's up? Welcome aboard. How often do you live stream flights? Right now I'm doing daily live streams, and then I take a break for 2 to 3 weeks. So I'm going to be streaming daily for the next, for like another 2 weeks at this point. What's up, Alex Camp? Welcome aboard. Alright, I think we're finally down to like 15 minutes before top of descent. We're going to be landing in about 45 minutes. Please don't leave me again. You know how in FSX you can use the slash key to put the speed brakes up and down in X-Plane 11? I don't think you can think. Oh yeah, you can. You set it to the yeah. There's a bunch of different options. You can have a button to extend the speed brakes, and then a separate button to stow the speed brakes. And then you can also just make a button to toggle the speed brake, so you can press it once and it'll come up, and then press it again and it'll go back down. I was messing around with changing the key commands, although it's like there's so many key commands, it's just a giant headache to do that. It's a serious workload. Yeah. I mean, I should say that I don't guarantee a stream every single day, but for right now I don't have any plans to take a day off, so planning to stream tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Easier to do with a mouse. Yeah, but it is convenient to have key commands. You died last time. Nah, yeah, most of the time I don't die. What computer do you use? I am using an Alienware R6 Aurora, I believe. All the specifications are in the description below. I guess I shouldn't say all the specifications, but the main ones. Might start flying the Piper Archer 3 soon in real life. That plane has autopilot. Nice, man. Start getting some instrument training. Okay, we're about 10 minutes from TOD. I'm gonna reset the altitude down. We gotta remember that the landing altitude is 5,450 feet, so we will set this to 10,000 AGL, which is gonna be 5,400 or 15,400. So we'll set that as a reminder. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. This that other traffic that was gonna arrive at Denver at the exact same time as me got behind me, so nice. You don't have to worry. So in that case, I think we're gonna plan for runway 35 left. That'll give us the shortest taxi time. Why don't you use P3D? You can use mostly the same add-ons and same key commands as FSX. Yeah, I want to get P3D as well. The reason I switched to X-Plane first is because it's cheaper. I think that's about it. But yeah, I don't know, I was very curious to try out X-Plane. Because it looks pretty cool. It's just hard relearning key commands. Especially after using FSX for like 10 years. I do a lot more flights on my FSX than I do in 2004 for whatever reason. Yo, what's up, Micah? Welcome aboard. Yeah, sure, more inexpensive. If I get P3D, then I want the one that doesn't have that stupid watermark in the corner. That would just drive me nuts. Personally like X-Plane 11 better. I think P3D would be better for you. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely transition better in P3D. But oh well. Plus, the other thing with P3D is then you have to pay for all the add-ons again, or at least for PMDG you do, and it costs even more. See the Rocky Mountains out here, the silhouette of the Rocky Mountains. Pretty cool. The winds at Denver are 280 at 15 gusting to 21 knots, so they've died down a little bit, but I still expect turbulence. 29908 for the altimeter. 908. Perfect. I can help you get used to X-Plane 11. Thanks, Micah. Might come in on 26. They're landing 3.5 in real life, just so you know. But yeah, do whatever you like. Do whatever makes you feel comfortable. The flight models are much more different. Not as soft like in FSX and P3D. Yeah, I've noticed. I've done some like tutorials with some GA aircraft and whatever, but I haven't really flown an airliner. I've messed around with it a little bit, but basically what I'll be streaming tomorrow is going to be my first like actual flight. Full flight, so you guys can watch me embarrass myself. get those minus 30 feet per minute. Yeah, I wouldn't expect so. Have to learn to fly again. It's pretty strong crosswind then. Yeah, it is a little strong, but they're pros in real life. Yeah, it's a bit gusty. P3D is more stable than FSX. That's true. P3D doesn't suffer from memory limitations. What time are you streaming tomorrow? Oh, it's going to be about noon-ish. Maybe try to start a little bit early, actually, 11 o'clock. 11 or noon Mountain Time tomorrow. How does your FSX not crash? I've kind of perfected the settings right now, so I haven't had a crash in a long time. So I've kind of found a sweet spot, at least for my PC, it's working. Want to buy before you stream? Alright, Micah. Thanks, dude. Gotta go. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Alright, we are just a couple minutes from TOD, I believe. Yeah, just 2 minutes. This is where the fun begins. Tomorrow on X-Plane. Yeah, we will see. Anything could go wrong. Anything could go right, but probably mostly wrong. What do you keep your FSX settings? I can't tell you off the top of my head. I would have to go into settings, and I can't do that right now because it'll pause the sim. Yeah, gusting up to 21 knots. That's better than it was like 10 minutes ago. I checked, it was up to 31 knots. Yeah, winds 280, 15 gusting to 21 knots, 10 mile visibility, few at 1-2000, few at 2-2000, temperature 28, dew point 03, altimeter 29 or 9 or 8. So partly cloudy. But so other than the wind, it looks not bad. Yeah, it's pretty warm, but it is still August, so I believe it. Yeah, but that's Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Alright, we are descending, so we're gonna get the seatbelt signs on. And yeah, we're getting closer to the Rockies. Can sort of make out the silhouette a little bit better. A little jaggy. Man, I shouldn't have drank all that coffee. I have to step away again. G30, you got braces yesterday? Oh man. That sucks. It is FSX 2004. FSX came out in 2006. Object that is put in motion stays in motion unless a force is put upon it. Same thing with an object at rest. Yes, it's Newton's first law of motion. Anyway, I'm going to step away. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. They have FS 2004-02. Yeah, dude, FlightSim dates back to like 1984 or something like that. Of course, back then it looked like Pong, but still technically a flight simulator. Alright, well, we're descending nicely. Not many bumps in the road yet. Right on profile, coming through flight level 260. Speed looks good. Alright, so we gotta start thinking about our approach. So, let me think. Since it's getting dark out here, I think I'll just do an instrument approach. They got ILS 435 left, and I'm assuming they also have like an RNAV 35 left. They got a Zulu, and they got a Yankee. What does this Zulu look like? Boring. Wait, what's our transition? Pearl. Okay, cool. Let's see what the ILS looks like. 35 left. However. Do this ILS for 3.5 left. Frequency is 108.5. 108.5. Final approach course 353. And then the minimums are 5,634, so we better start setting this now. 5634. It's gonna take forever. Seriously. Oh, wait a second, I think there's a faster way to do this. Is that faster? I can't tell. Yeah, I'm doing the VNav profile, Nick. Should I have both FSX and FSX 2004? How do you set minimums? You do like exactly how I'm doing now. On the EFIS on the left side, where it says, here, let me pull up the 2D panel. It says mins, M-I-N-S, minimums. And then you can select between radio and baro. But I think you only do radio like when you're doing a category approach. So what was it? 5634, I believe. 5634. Jesus, that takes forever. 5634. Alright, missed approaches, climb to 10,000 feet, then right turn direct, direct gill, direct gill VOR and hold. Alright, pretty simple. Alright, now all I have to do is set that up in the FMC, doing the ILS runway 35 left. There it is. I don't know. I guess crup. Set crup. Execute. Make sure that matches 108.5, 353. We're gonna have to do flaps 30. We'll make sure local pressure is set. Auto brakes 2, and let me make sure I get Fly Live started. Voila. Alright, we're a little bit high. About 500 feet off profile. See how this plays out. Alright, so I guess we'll go direct Pearl to Krupp. No loose ends. So yeah, this is gonna be pretty simple. We're just going. We're basically on like a huge right base right now. We're like a 30-mile base, and then turn to final. Morgan Smith, what's up? Welcome aboard. Flight for today from Orange County to San Francisco. Hopefully my PC doesn't crash this time. Yeah, hopefully not, man. Have a good flight. Alright, we're about to level off at 15,400. I don't want that to happen, so we're going to continue down to, I don't know what the heck am I... Let's do, what was it? Pearl at 9,000, jeez. Alright, so we'll set this down to 9. We're 10,000 AGL, so I'm going to get the engine sounds on. Landing lights on. Cabin's notified. We're pretty close. Yes, we are. We're going to be landing. We should be on the ground in about 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for X-Plane as well. But I'm definitely expecting the unexpected. Hey, what's up, Cameron? Welcome aboard. I'm back as I'm feeling a bit sick and got home from school early. Oh, that sucks, man. I hope you feel better. Drink some hot tea or something. Oh, this thing really gets you, this approach brings you in really low and slow. Path is unachievable. I'm going to make it achievable. Oh yeah, this is probably confusing the FMC. So I'm going to delete these. Keep that 9,000 in there. feel a bit nauseous when you walk too fast. Yeah, that's not a good feeling. Nausea really sucks. So I hope you feel better, man. Or you better not crash and burn on our flights. Hopefully not. That's going to show on the road. We're slowly turning final. Very slowly. Slowly descend down to 9,000, level off, and we'll intercept the localizer and glide slope. What the hell? Is that a cloud? Oh, that looks so weird. It's glitching out over there. About to level off. We're about, we got 20.5 DME. Crap, what the heck was I doing? Alright, there we go. Close this. 3-5 left. Let's try to exit on the mic 6. Oh, you know what I forgot to do is look up our gate information. Oh well, it's going to be a long taxi anyway. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can capture this localizer. Voila. It's easy, about 16 DME. Capture this thing. Flaps 1. I actually should have got flaps down a little bit sooner than that. But we're fully established. Let's bring the speed back. What do we need here? 150 final approach speed. Retractables on, turn off lights. Fast, but shouldn't be.
25 minutes.
problem. Okay, we're gonna need the gear down, help us slow down. How did this happen? We were man, you take a second to look at the view and then you're all screwed. Alright, let's do flaps 15. Cabin's notified. You can do it. Slow it down. Flaps 30. Aha! It worked. Alright, speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes 2. Flaps 30, green light, gear down 3 green, landing lights are on, cabin's notified, and runway looks clear. So I'm going to go ahead and take control. My aircraft. And there are the winds. Oh man, this is going to be awesome.
500.
Landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ah, dang it, I forgot the thing again. Gotta keep doing that. 60 knots, manual braking. Damn it, I keep forgetting the feet per minute pop-up. Alright, we can get the landing lights off. We'll exit to the left. Speed brake stowed. Flaps up. Stop the clock. And the strobes can come off. So anyway, sorry about that, but the landing rate is minus 57 feet per minute. So that was a pretty good landing. Yeah, we're gonna taxi into the gate, get shut down real quick, do some replays. But yeah, welcome to Denver, everybody. Finally made it. Taxi up to our terminal. We got another couple days of taxi time, but we'll get there eventually. So I have to look up the gate Denver terminal map. We're on gate 25. Thanks, Nutty. I don't have any pedals, I just use the joystick for the rudder. Thanks to Sean. Alright, let me find this map. Charlie Gates up here. Charlie 25. Come to me. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, are you serious? You're on the other side? Oh my god. Alright. This airport is way too big. I have to taxi like... I could like literally take off and land again. That's how far away the gate is. When you do a flight tomorrow, text me on Steam a few minutes before, so if I want to, I will join on VATSIM. Alright, if I remember. Ah, man. Try to keep it centered. I think we're looking for taxiway on Charlie in November. So that's Charlie Sierra, so we want the next one, I think. Charlie North. Stream tomorrow at 12:30 New Zealand. I have no idea what time New Zealand time is compared to where I'm at. Alright, I think I need to turn left. Yeah, I'll turn left here. Echo Delta. Oops. Charlie, it should be Charlie November. Or I guess it turns into Charlie November. Last one on the left. See if I can speed over there real quick. Downwind, okay, Nick. Can I join your server tomorrow? What do you mean, my server? Like my Discord server? finally home. And stop. Alright, jetway's coming in, and we can cut the fuel. Flight switches off, seatbelts off, taxi lights, fuel pumps, packs, AP bleed on, propeat off, anti-collision off, transponder standby. Okay. I think that's about it. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. And we're going to get the landing lights on and flaps down. Craft right wing. Alright, we're just waiting for the flaps to come down and we'll do some replays. Let me get the progress bar out of there. And yeah, like I said, touchdown rate was minus 57 feet per minute at 141 knots. And the block-to-block duration was 3 hours and 36 minutes. So, what does that mean? I can't remember. 3 hours and 25 minutes. Oh, okay, that means we got here like 10 minutes late. So, sorry. Sick boy has to go. Have a good day, mate. Alright, Cameron, thanks for stopping by, man. I hope you feel better. Have a good night or day or season or whatever the heck is going on over there. Alright, I can close this. Alright, looks like the flaps are down. Let's do it. 400. Oh yeah, we're going to have to go back farther than that. Farther than that. A little bit farther than that. Alright, now the feet per minute will pop up. It's 2 p.m. for you. Alright, well, have a good afternoon then, and good evening, and good night, and good day tomorrow. I'm surprised that we kind of got a greaser with all those gusty winds. Thanks, Morgan. appreciate it. Oh my god, wow. I need some right rudder on that. Almost landed sideways. Behind a building. Great. Jeez. So far away. Alright, that's gonna do it. Wait, actually. Flaps all the way back up. Alright, good night, Morgan. Thanks for watching. Good flight, although the landing was a bit rough. What do you mean? It was a minus 57 feet per minute landing. It was a little bit sideways. I didn't use like I didn't like use any rudder. It looked like. But wait, let me see if oh, yeah. Now I'm gonna have to call it. Alright, so everybody, that is gonna conclude our broadcast day. I want to thank everybody for watching. I appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to give me a thumbs up, subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, please follow. I'm going to be closing down the stream, but we'll be back online tomorrow doing some more flying, and I'm going to try to whip out X-Plane and see where that takes us. So yeah, that's it. I'm shutting down. Thanks again for watching, and everybody have a good night. I'll see you guys in the next stream tomorrow. Until then, peace out.